Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry about that. Morning, Cody. How we doing? How we doing? Sorry, I was just looking at something on the stream deck to see if I can make something easier, but yeah, I couldn't find it in time, and yeah, it is what it is. I'll do it another time. I hope everyone is well this morning, and yeah, we got some. Oh my god, this goes back to last week. Look at the smile on my face in comparison to last week. Like, I was a bit down in the dumps last week, but I even said this game, Assetto Corsa EVO, is literally it's like riding a wave. It's like riding a wave, and yeah, last week. Practice.lmu. No. Last week we were down at the bottom of the wave, and now I'm at the top of the wave again. Like as if like being patient waiting for the 296 to arrive wasn't enough. I was still a bit like hesitant on like the direction and how long things were going to take, and all of a sudden, bang, we've been hit with the Ford Mustang GT3 as well. So not only are we going to have the Ferrari 296 in the next update, we're not only getting Sebring, we're getting the Ford Mustang GT3 plus, I don't understand this bit, I think it's another 4 cars off from what I can read. So the Ford Mustang, the 296 plus another 4 cars, but it could be another 5. Now, is there going to be any more GT3s in there? Like, that would be insane if there was, but yeah, it's definitely a it's definitely perked me up. Yeah, I cannot wait for 0.6 to arrive. I cannot wait for 0.6. I hope you guys are excited as well, or as excited as I am. I think I get overexcited on these things, but like, yeah, 296 Ford Mustang and the BMW. I'm wondering if the Aston Martin GT3 Evo is going to be in there. I'm wondering if that's in there as well. Then that is complete game-changing territory. But then every time I say this, I'm like, people come and go. But it's definitely an eye-opener. Right. So today, apparently, we're at Paul Ricard. And I might... Let's see how many people are in there. Let's have a quick look and see... Oh, I've still got it on... I've still got it on Rally. Let's go back to Evo. There you go. Right. Let's... I quite enjoyed... Right, we're going to be doing this one later today, but before we do it, I quite enjoyed doing the chat GPT engineer on Assetto Corsa Rally, and actually it really did help with, like... Although I kind of know how the vehicle setup in here works, I thought let's give it a go and see if we can get, like, because at the moment I think we could do anything, can't we? Like, there's no setups. Like, we can build our own. I kind of always hide my setups. Just, I don't know. It's just a thing, like, because you spend hours and hours and hours doing them. But I was thinking, today we're gonna just literally use ChatGPT to. I've got to get used to saying PT. I've been saying TP for ages. It's only since someone pointed it out during the rally, saying, "What are you saying? It's PT, not TP." But yeah, so I've created a channel on my ChatGPT, which is going to be specific to race engineer. And I've loaded all the values in. And morning, Daniel. 1 sec. I've loaded all the values in, so it'll always remember it now. So the default values for the Porsche 992. It took me a few minutes to go through all the minimum, maximum values of everything. So now it remembers it, and all I need to do is ask it questions, and we'll do that in a second. So, hey, do you think pressures do anything at the moment? Temps seem ineffective, and the grip levels lightways. Pressures, yeah. I definitely noticed the pressures in the previous updates. If I went over 27. Like anything over 27, it was an absolute killer on time. But now I've noticed actually you can go over 27 and it's not a killer on time. So maybe they've dialed it back. But yeah, certainly you want to be aiming for that 27 on slick tyres. And then obviously all the other ranges for the other tyres. But should we right? Should we go out there and do a couple of laps with? It's going to be about 50 litres of fuel, right? I was running minimum pressures, maximum cambers, and middle surface temperatures were higher on the outside and inside. I was running minimum pressures, max camber, and the middle surface temps were higher than the outside and inside. Oh yeah, you can go, so the target range, I believe the target range is between 26 and 27. Oh God. But whether that's broken at the minute, I don't know. Oh my. I don't think this is gonna. I actually don't think this is gonna give me a decent setup. I think I'm gonna have to do it myself, but then doesn't the tyre? Oh my god. Doesn't the tyre, fall away? Sorry. Doesn't the tyre fall away really quickly if you're sitting at 25? Certainly on the previous versions it did. Oh my god. This is going to be really interesting. This is going to be really interesting. You don't think the tyre wear exists? It might not do. It might not do. I mean, the damage has been dulled down, hasn't it? I haven't really got the answer to that. So yeah, it might be that the values aren't fully turned up at the minute. But you've definitely got flat spots. I think I'm going to end up using my setup, but Okay, right, let's do this. Let's go back in. Right, we got to give her as much information as possible, right? It's the same as talking to a proper engineer. So, okay, we'll dial the pressures in. Right, okay. Let's try and do this. Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly. If you need anything or if something's not working, just let me know.
Right, hang on a sec. What are we at? Your tyre wear is still 0.1, which is strange. Maybe it's switched off. Maybe it is very minimal. Okay, so we're going to set up the Porsche 992 cut. No ABS, no TC. I've done a couple of laps at Paul Ricard. So the layout with the long straight, not with the chicane in the middle. You've got the default value settings. I've done a few laps with 50 litres of fuel, and I'm finding it a real struggle into turn 1 to trail brake into turn 1. I'm also getting a lot of on throttle wheel spin, and just a lot of general understeer. So I want you to build me a setup away from the default values that I gave you, whatever you think is best. And the curbs, when I go over the curbs, they're an absolute nightmare. They really unsettle the car. So build me something that you think would be fast, grippy. By the way, the track is green. And then yeah, we'll take it from there.
Got it. So we're dialing out some understeer and we want more stability over curbs plus a bit better traction. I'd say we'll soften the front anti-roll bar a touch to reduce understeer, raise the front ride height slightly to clear those curbs, and maybe increase the rear differential preload so it keeps the rear a bit more planted. Also, I'll drop a bit of front camber to get more bite on turn-in. Does that sound good as a starting point, or is there something else you're feeling about the car?
Yeah, that sounds good for the minute. So give me all the values that you think is going to be best.
Absolutely. So for the anti-roll bars, I'd soften the front by about 2 clicks and stiffen the rear by 1 click. Ride height, raise the front by 3 millimeters and rear by 2 millimeters. For camber, let's drop the front to around negative 3.0 degrees and keep the rear at about negative 2.5 degrees. And for the differential, let's bump up the preload by about 10%. Once you've tested that, we can fine-tune if needed, but it should give you a more planted feel.
You went really quickly there. I got stuck at the rear camber. Well, the front camber, rear camber. What did you say?
No problem. So for camber, I said we'd set the front at about negative 3 degrees and the rear at around negative 2.5 degrees. That should give us a bit more bite up front, but still keep the rear stable. Let me know if you need me to break any other parts down.
Yeah, what did you say after that?
Of course. So to recap all the values, I softened the front anti-roll bar by 2 clicks, stiffened the rear by 1 click. Ride height, I raised the front by 3 millimeters and the rear by 2 millimeters. Then camber was set to negative 3.0 degrees in front, negative 2.5 degrees in the rear. And the rear differential preload, I bumped it up by about 10%. Once you give that a go, I'll be here if you need any tweaks.
Yeah, the preload. Give me numbers, not percentages, please.
Gotcha. No problem. So for ride height, I'd say raise the front by 3 millimeters.
No, stop. Just the rear preload. What number?
Right. For the rear differential preload, let's set it at 60%. So it's a firm step up from default, but not too far aggressive. That should keep the rear a bit more planted on throttle. Let me know how that feels.
I don't get it. It's already at 60 Newton meters.
I see what you mean. If you're already at 60 Newton meters, then let's give a concrete adjustment. I'd suggest raising it to 66 Newton meters.
Oh my god.
That's a solid increase. No worries. I know it's a bit fiddly. If 66 Newton meters feels too much, we can dial it back.
Stop. I thought
Of course,
I gave...
I'll stop there. If you want to tweak anything else or test it out on track, just give me a shout and I'll be ready to adjust from there.
Do you have all the default values?
I don't have them all memorized off the top of my head.
You absolute what? I went in the wrong one. Have you got all the default values for the 992 Cup?
Yes, I've got all the default values that you gave me. Front and rear pressures, tow, camber, fuel, tire compounds, anti-roll bars, wheel
Okay,
rates...
stop.
No problem. I'll stop there. If you ever need to review or adjust anything else from the setup, just let me know.
Okay, cool. I've done a few laps around Paul Ricard with 50 litres of fuel. The car was really understeery into turn one. I couldn't get the nose in. Had really bad unsettling of the car over the curbs, and on throttle oversteer. Wheel spinning. So we're driving at Paul Ricard on a green track, and yeah, I just want you to give me some better values other than the default. So yeah, take it away. What do you think we should do?
Yeah, I see what you mean. So for that understeer in turn one and the curb instability, I'd say we should soften the front a bit. Maybe drop the front anti-roll bar from 3 to 2. Then reduce the front slow bump slightly, bring it down from 17 to around 14, softer there. Also, let's lower the rear ride height a touch, take it from 106 to about 102 millimeters. That should give you a bit more grip on corner entry, and then maybe just lift the rear differential preload slightly, take it from 60 up to 70, to help with the traction out of the corners. Give that a go and let me know how it feels.
Okay, the minimum value for the ride height on the rear is 106, so I can only move the front about or change the rear wing angle.
Got it. Yeah, in that case, let's leave the rear ride height locked at 106. Instead, we can increase the rear wing angle. Maybe bump it up from 3 to 5. That should give you a bit more rear downforce and help stabilize it. After that, you could also fine-tune the rear anti-roll bar if needed. Maybe keep it at 3, or if it still moves too much, drop it to 2. See how that balance feels, and we can tweak again if needed.
Okay, and just to speed things up, where should we put this brake bias? Because 64 is way too forward, right?
Yeah, exactly. 64 is definitely front heavy. For a track like Paul Ricard, I bring it back to around 58 or 59. That will shift a bit more braking balance to the rear, help you get on the brakes later, and reduce that understeer on turn-in. Try that out and see if the car feels more balanced.
Okay, cool. And we're happy with the camber settings?
Yeah, I think the camber settings look pretty good. Both front and rear at -4 degrees should give you a decent balance between grip and tire wear. If you feel like you need more front bite or rear stability as you keep testing, we can adjust them later. But for now, I think they're solid.
Yeah, it's just chat GPT. So I've loaded up the values. I've loaded up the values into a channel so that it will always remember those values. And then in actual fact, it's just a bit of fun, isn't it? it's just a bit of fun. Quick question: if you was to start this whole setup again from scratch, would you use these default values or would you use something else?
That's a great question. I mean, these defaults are a solid baseline, especially since they're designed for all tracks, but if I were starting fresh for Paul Ricard, I might lean a bit more aggressive. I'd probably add a bit more front camber, maybe soften the rear bump stops, and dial in the brake bias slightly more to the rear sooner. So I think I'd tweak from here, but I wouldn't throw it all out, just refine based on what the track demands.
Yeah, so if you had to start this from scratch, including dampeners, suspension, aero, tyres, give me the values. Start with tyres, then go suspension, dampeners, and aero.
Absolutely. All right, starting with tires, since it's a green track, let's keep the slick compound, but let's set the front tire pressure to 25 psi and the rear to 24 psi. Now for the suspension, I'd soften the front anti-roll bar to 2 and the rear still a 3. Front ride height at 100 millimeters, rear ride height at 106. Now wheel rates, I go 190,000 Newton meter front, 210,000 Newton meter rear. For dampers, front slow bump at 14, slow rebound at 20. Rear slow bump at 18, slow rebound at 25. Aero, rear wing angle, let's put it at 5. And then brake bias, let's aim around 58. After that, test it again and we can fine tune from there.
Slow the hell down. Right, okay, so just give me one page at a time. Go back to the suspension. I've got 150 is the front wheel rate, and it can go 150 or 200.
No problem. Let's slow it down, focusing just on the suspension now. So for the front wheel rate, we'll set it to 150 Newton meters, and for the rear, we keep it at 210. I'll keep the front anti-roll bar at 2, rear anti-roll bar at 3, and we'll leave the ride heights as we discussed, front at 100 millimeters and rear at 106. Once you have that, we'll move on to the dampers step by step. Sound good?
Yeah, give me all the dampers settings.
All right, let's lay out the dampers in full. For the front, the slow bump is 14 and the slow rebound is 20. The fast bump stays at 11 and the fast rebound at 9. For the rear, slow bump is 18, slow rebound is 25. Fast bump is still 11 and fast rebound is also 11. These settings are all within their ranges, and that should give you a nice balance between grip and control. Once you test that, we'll see how it feels.
I would download the base setup. So the base setup's always here. Right. Right, let's see what this does. I reckon we'll absolutely destroy this setup with my own one, but I don't know what the I don't know what the the times we're going to be looking at are. I reckon 158. I need to brake way earlier there. keep saying this, but can you imagine an engineer like that actually baked into the game? That afterwards I'll take my Nürburgring setup and I'll just load it up and see if I can beat it. We'll do this for another 25 minutes and then we'll jump into the server, see if there's anyone there. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Can I get a 59? Oh no, so they ended up right, okay. The way that I did it, so if you save a setup and call it find this, yeah, then go into your open up this, okay, and go into local disk, I think it is. Oh no, I can't remember. This PC, no, local disk, or I can't remember which one I went into. It might be local disk. And then I typed find this in here, and it gives you the exact pathway to the where the setups are being saved. Basically, it's in admin, saved games, ACE, and car setups. It's somewhere different. Whereas before it was in my documents, ACE, and car setups, and it's not there anymore. The setups don't save in this bit anymore. So, but you might be able to find the pathway by just doing this. Admin. So if you go local, where's admin? Where'd you find admin? Users. Oh yeah, users, admin. saved games, ACE, car setups. That's it. So local folders, just following that path I've just said. Pause this, rewind it, write it down, and you'll find them. I had the exact same problem. Yeah, no worries. Right, 59.8. We'll do one more, and then I'll load up my Nürburg one. It definitely turns in a lot better. That's a pit lane. Right, let's see how my Nürburgring setup feels. keep forgetting that it's not. I shouldn't be breaking away the GT3 brakes. Damn. You can't eliminate it. Damn, my that one that ChatGTP has said was much better. Back to pit lane. Let's load this one back up and let's carry on, because this one seems a lot better. I mean, Not really. I mean, I've got ChatGTP on the PT or whatever it's called on the go. So we're just He's actually come up with a decent setup. My setup is like in the 2 minutes. Well, my Nürburgring setup is. But this one I was like almost 2 seconds faster. Or was it? No, sorry, it was a 59, wasn't it? I think it's whatever you get used to, really, isn't it? It is cooking. But this is what I was saying before. Imagine having it baked into the game. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Who didn't hear at the beginning of the stream? Who doesn't know that the Ford GT3's coming, the Mustang? Did anyone catch that news? I think 0.6, this game's going to turn a corner. I'm really hoping it is. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's going to be another. I'm wondering if there's going to be another GT3 in that lineup. I'm wondering if the Aston Martin's in there somewhere. The Aston Martin GT3 EVO. getting onto that straight. Yeah, I know, 5 cars, and they've told us 3 of them already. I think so. They usually ramp up the PR before a release, so I reckon next month. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, we're in that range. I reckon next month. Since the 0 I'm driving more road cars, they feel great now. Previous version, I couldn't drive them. Yeah, it's definitely improving. Definitely improving. Right, Right, I want a bit more stability when coming off the brakes. What can we do?
Ah, gotcha. So for more stability under braking, we can soften the front slow rebound a bit. Bring it down from 20 to maybe 17. That'll let the front settle more smoothly. Also, we can add a touch more rear brake bias, maybe bump it up to 60, just to keep the rear stable as you come off the pedal. Test that out, and it should keep the car more balanced under deceleration.
What were the dampener settings you said?
Of course. The dampers I suggested were for the front, slow bump at 14, slow rebound at 20, fast bump at 11, fast rebound at 9. For the rear, slow bump at 18, slow rebound at 25. Fast bump at 11, fast rebound at 11. Let me know if you need any further adjustments.
Yeah, no, that's what I had. You suggested something in relation to the stability coming off the brake.
Ah, right. So to boost that stability coming off the brakes, I suggested lowering the front slow rebound from 20 to 17. That way the front end settles a bit more smoothly after you release the brakes. So aside from that, the other damper settings stay the same. Just that small tweak up front. Let me know how that feels.
And if I wanted to keep adjusting this down, should I? Is there a like tipping point that I shouldn't go past?
Yeah, exactly. So you don't want to soften that front slow rebound too much. If you go too low, the front can become too loose, and you might get a wallow or a delayed response on corner entry. As a rough guide, I wouldn't drop it below 15. Keep an eye on how the car reacts. If it stays stable but responsive, you're in a good zone.
Nice. That's it. That's the one. AI engineer, great advice. It's better than mine. I wouldn't even know what they do. It's like if you wanted... imagine this was baked into the game, yeah, and you could just go... I haven't got a clue what any of these slow bump, slow rebound, fast bump, fast rebound do. Can you just explain to me, like, what the front and rears do, like, in a little bit of detail?
Of course. So think of the dampers like shock absorbers. The slow bump and slow rebound control how the car moves when it's going over gradual changes, like large, slow bumps or dips. They affect the comfort and the overall stability on corner transitions. Fast bump and fast rebound, on the other hand, react to quick changes, like hitting curbs or sudden transitions. So a higher fast bump or rebound means it responds quickly. Lower settings mean a smoother, more controlled reaction. By balancing them, you control how the car settles, grips, and recovers from bumps or braking.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm suffering from instability when I go over the curbs, especially turn 2, the right-hander. When I go over the curb there, the car really unsettles. Are these ranges that we got all right? They look a bit on the high side, but I don't know. I ain't got a clue.
Yeah, I see what you mean. If the car is getting really unsettled on the curb, we probably want to soften the fast bump settings, especially at the front. Let's lower the front fast bump from 11 down to 8, and maybe the front fast rebound from 9 down to 6. For the rear, we can soften the fast bump from 11 down to 11, and the fast rebound from 11 down to 8. That should help the car absorb those curbs more smoothly and keep it more stable through turn 2.
Just repeat the rear settings that you said.
Of course, for the rear, the fast bump should go from 11 down to 9, and the fast rebound from 11 down to 8. So slight softening on both fast bump and fast rebound in the rear. That should help smooth out the curb impact.
I mean, she knows best. I mean, it gives you a kind of like instead of just moving numbers left and right and going, I haven't got a clue what I'm doing here, it kind of gives you, I don't know if it's a placebo, or it kind of gives you something that you're doing it correctly, rather than, I'm just going to move this from 14 down to 1 and away we go. Right, let's go into the server. Let's go and do a little bit of racing, Rob. So we've got a kind of a baseline set up. It's definitely better than the default. They're in qualifying. Now they're probably doing 58th. Oh no, qualifying's still going on. Right. Let's load up our mega setup. Oh. Right, we've got a 12-lap race at Ricard. I think my fastest time that I've done so far is, let's say, a 1:59, but let's pretend it was a 1:58. I'm using 3.7 litres of fuel per lap, and we've got a 12-lap race. So how much fuel do I need?
So we've got 3.7 liters per lap, and it's a 12-lap race. So multiply 3.7 by 12. That's 44.4 liters total. So you'll need about 44.4 liters for the entire race.
I mean, I could have done that myself, right? Should we say... Should we say, let's go 40, 44, 45... Let's just take the extra. Let's just take the extra for the first one. We were good, we were good. And I'm not joking, the curbs already feel better. I don't know why I'm qualifying with 50 litres of fuel. I suppose we'll be prepared for the race, right? Oh, it's much better. That was horrible. God damn. Oh, cheers, thank you. I just need to sort of get the feeling. And not that understeer. I just need to figure it out. Yeah, see, I can already notice, as soon as it goes over 27, I notice, like, the grip level changes. That's much better though. Oh, nice. Is there many people in it? Two. Oh, 9. Okay. Oh, it double upshifted. Can't get with LMU. I don't know what you mean, can't get with LMU. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't. I mean, I know there's been a few updates since I played it last, but yeah, I just don't. I like this. I really like this. Like, and I'm trying to go through the whole from the beginning type thing. So even though there are not many people here at the minute, I'm. Oh, sorry, the camera's bust. Let me fix that. I'm pretty convinced that at some point a few more people will arrive. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like, yeah, I tried it a couple of times. I didn't enjoy it, and I've kind of always said, like, if you're a YouTuber doing this for money and you're relying on paying your bills and stuff like that, then unfortunately you have to go where the crowd goes, right? You can't sometimes you can't do what you might enjoy doing. Like, don't get me wrong, I look at it and I see like some great racing, but I just feel something's missing. So I'd rather just be over here doing my own thing, and I'm sure people will arrive. It's just when LMU went down the hill starting December. Had issues, but the driving was quite good. They only made it worse with every passing update. Yeah. Do you know what really annoys me? But it's not an LMU thing. It's an across-the-board thing. The BOP. 1 minute I see the McLaren is the fastest at Monza. Then I see the Corvette is the fastest at Monza. How, in this day and age, can they not sort the BOP out? Why is it so difficult, like, to get the BOP correct? Like, again, they need some sort of AI incorporated into the game that records all the fastest laps and then weekly just gives them the data that they can just adjust the BOP. Like, don't get me wrong, in the future all this stuff will be completely available in 20 years time. Like, oh my god, that was terrible. Oh no, it wasn't too bad.
I'm sorry, but you've hit the time limit for this conversation. Please start a new chat to keep the conversation going.
I've hit the time limit. This guy's on one wing. So see how he does in the corners. This rear is really unstable. He's got the Merc engine. Imagine your engineer bailing out on that one. Yeah, sorry, I got on a prior appointment. That's a lift. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Maybe he hasn't got one wing. It's a lift again. Oh my god, and I hit the limiter. He seems like he's going to pull away. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think he's going to pull away. Damn, I'm not making any headwind into him. We got a race on our hands here, I reckon. I think I'm finding it way harder to catch him on the straight Yeah, I'm topping out. Oh, he's gone deep. He's struggling, I think, now. He's definitely struggling in the corners. Yeah, he's got to be on one wing. How's he keeping that thing stable? Yeah, see, I'm so much faster through here. He's literally relying on the straight. Hey, Necrodogs, yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yourself? Brake bias, I've got one on 59. All good, thanks. Working the slow week, yeah. Another week starts. Yeah, he's pulling away on the straight. I really catch through this section. But not that time. We've got 2 more laps. Oh my god, I've absolutely fluffed that. Oh, please don't. No! Damn it. Hey, Noob Master, I just, I don't, I want to play something new. And plus, I think the netcode would really frustrate me. Okay, I think we stick with this setup. For the minute, anyway. Yeah. AC EVO, really good. Oh, he did a 59 as well. Damn. Maybe we do need to. Can you hear me? Are you still on this chat? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. All good. If you need anything else, just let me know and we can go over any part again.
Yeah, so I just did a race and it seemed like the car that won was on a lower wing than us. So I want to try and lower the wing, but I need to also keep the car stable.
Yeah, that makes sense. So if we lower the wing angle, we'll reduce drag and gain a bit more top speed, but we do risk some rear stability. To balance it, maybe drop the wing from 5 down to 3, and then add a little more rear anti-roll bar stiffness, maybe bump it up from 3 to 4. That way we'll keep the rear more planted, but still get some of that extra straight line speed. Then just test it and see if it holds steady.
Okay, I trust you.
Awesome. Yeah, give that a shot and see how it feels on track. If the car starts getting a little too loose, we can always bring the wing up just a notch or adjust the front settings too. But yeah, hopefully this gives you that balance you need.
Yeah, if the rear continues to be unstable, what should I do?
Ah, good call. If it still feels loose, you can bring the rear wing up slightly, maybe from 3 back to 4, just to add a bit more downforce. Or you could stiffen the rear slow rebound by a notch, like from 25 to 27, so it resists those sudden shifts. Keep an eye on it, and we'll fine tune from there.
Yeah, definitely want to try and keep this low wing, so whatever we need to do.
Got it. If we're keeping it low, let's focus on adding rear stability in other ways. We can raise the rear anti-roll bar stiffness a bit more, maybe from 4 up to 5, and keep the rear slow rebound on the firmer side, like 27, so it resists those curb transitions.
Damn, that feels so much better. Oh, wow. Damn. That's a lot better. Why are you being... I'm glad you saw that. Why be an idiot? It's qualifying, and he made things difficult on the straight. Like, I could have easily just gone past him, but he decided to move across on the straight. Sim Racer Ego, yeah. Yeah, he was right over here, and then just as we were going to go past, he literally goes like this. which made me have to lift. Then we were side by side up here. I could have just gone straight past him. Oh my god, you can't go off there then. The track limits over there are actually quite harsh. Before you could go off there. Rears are getting slightly hotter because of the sliding. So the setup's really good. The rear is stable with the lower wing. We're down to 3 now. but I need a bit more turning for the right-hander at the end of the straight. It's just not gripping up, and yeah, I just want it to turn in better.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So to get that extra turn in, let's increase the front camber slightly, maybe from -4 degrees up to -4.1 or -4.2. And we can also soften the front anti-roll bar just a touch, drop it from 2 down to 1.5. That should let the front bite in a bit more on that right-hander. Give it a go and see if it helps you rotate.
Yeah, I don't want to touch the camber. Is there anything else we can do? I've lowered the anti-roll bar down to 1.
Absolutely. In that case, let's keep the camber stable. What we can do is increase the front slope bump slightly, bring it up from 14 to maybe 16. That'll let the front settle a bit more quickly and help with the turn in.
Oh, nice. There's 16 people in here now. Is there anything we can do to help with the on-throttle wheel spin that I'm getting? Obviously, it would be in an ideal world, I'd love to be able to modulate it better. But is there anything that we can do with the diff preload, coast, and power just to help me out a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. So to reduce that on-throttle wheel spin, we can raise the differential power setting a bit. So instead of 3.5, we might take it up to 0.4. That'll spread the drive more evenly. And for the rear differential preload, let's bump it up from 60 to maybe 70. That'll keep the rear a bit more planted under power. Then after that, you should have a bit more traction on exit.
Yeah, we're already on 70 for the diff preload.
Gotcha. In that case, let's focus just on the diff power. We can push that a little more. Go up from 0.35 to 0.42 or so. And we can also slightly reduce the rear anti-roll bar if needed, just so we don't get too stiff. Test that, and hopefully it gives you better traction.
Damn, a 58.8. I suppose maybe I could get that if I took the fuel out. I reckon we could get that. Right, let's get some water. Okay, this is good. So we've got two cars in front of us. So at least we've got some racing to do. Hopefully, we don't get punted. Oh my god. I followed that other guy. What an absolute idiot. What happens if you don't take the drive-through? Do you get disqualified? What is going on? Why on earth would I have a track limits for coming into the pits? Oh, what? Because I crossed the line. I didn't click serve the drive-through, did I? Please serve it. How do you serve the drive-through? Oh, well, let's just use this as testing. How do you serve the drive-through? Oh my god. This lap time... Oh, right. I'm going to get disqualified. Because I spun. I don't get it. How do you serve the drive-through? Am I missing it? I just went through the pits and it didn't take it off. It keeps saying like, look at the top. You can't see it in the top right. It keeps saying. I'm getting another drive-through. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I think it's broken. Oh no, it's gone. Now it's gone. But why didn't it cut? Why didn't it clear the first one? Yeah, whatever I did there, it's definitely not as good as before. Load that. Oh no. What was it before? It was 3, 5, and 2, right? Oh, hang on. 3, 5. What did they say? 14 on the slow bump. Diff coast? Did we do anything to the diff coast? this corner I need more bike. No, I haven't looked at the dailies, no. Are there many people in there? It's more the amount of people that are in there. If there's a lot of people in there, then it's worth checking them out. But I haven't really got much hope that there's many people in there. You could have the best combinations in the world if there's not many people. Yeah, this is if you type the first 3 letters of cafe, it will come up, but don't put the E because it's got the little apostrophe over the top of it. It's AC Cafe, but don't type the E. Okay, I think we're good for the next one. Oh my god, really? I think that guy's playing on a keyboard. Where can you find a setup for the cut car? You can do what I'm doing and just use ChatGPT. Right, so the two-wing is really good. If I was to lower it to 1, what should we do? I really want to try a one-wing setup.
All right, if we drop it all the way to 1, we really need to watch the rear stability. I'd suggest increasing the rear differential preload just a bit more, bump it up from 70 to 75. Also soften the front slow bump slightly, bring it from 14 to 15 so the front settles more evenly. Keep an eye on that rear end. If it gets too loose, we can fine-tune the diff or maybe raise the ride height slightly. But that should give you a good balance at 1.
Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, I've been using it today. The track that you're at, what car you're driving, set up a channel within ChatGTP so that it remembers all the default settings. You have to spend about 5 minutes setting the whole thing up, but once it's set up, you're good to go. Seems pretty good for me. It's better than just flicking numbers about, and especially on the dampeners. At least it's doing it calculated rather than what I'm doing, which is just randomizing numbers. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Well, I hope it helps. It's definitely so I only just started using it today, but it's definitely it's definitely showing me things on a setup that I wouldn't normally have done. So 59.3 was my quickest before, right? With a tank full as well for the race. Or no, sorry, 59.5. Damn, and there's loads more in that. Oh, this is a green truck as well, isn't it? Damn, it's pretty unstable through there, but why was it okay during the race? Oh no, because I wasn't on one, was it? I wasn't on one, I was on Yeah, I took it down to one wing and it's actually quite good, but I'm getting a little bit of rear instability. How can I tune this out?
Ah, glad it's feeling better, but yeah, let's calm that rear down. I keep the wing at 1, but we can raise the rear ride height just a touch. Take it from 106 up to about 108 millimeters. Also slightly increase the rear slow rebound, maybe from 25 to 27, so it keeps the back a bit more planted. That should give you a bit more confidence under throttle.
We're going to raise the rear?
Ah, yeah, exactly. Just a small lift, like a couple millimeters, so the rear stays balanced without adding too much drag. If it still feels off, we can also tweak the rear diff preload. Just let me know.
That don't sound right. Hey Banksy, how you doing? I just seen that you're in here. How you doing? You good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I cannot complain. There's been a few people in this race, but people come in and out. I think the qualifying's just too long. No, there was a couple of decent races in earlier. But yeah, they left basically. So Not daily races, this is public lobbies. It's the AC Cafe daily race. I think these ones have a few more people in them than the actual daily races. It comes in peaks and troughs though. Earlier we had 16 people in here. This one we've only got 5, but more people will come. There's literally no one in the daily races, unfortunately. So I'm just trying to learn this car at the minute because I feel like later down the line this car's gonna be in league races. I can definitely see this car somewhere. But I mean, the GT3s are going to explode, I think, on the next update. With the Ford Mustang and the Ferrari 296 coming, and God only knows if they've got another GT3 coming. I'm shouting out Aston Martin GT3 EVO, but yeah, I don't know if there's gonna be any more GT3s. There's got to be, right? If you're announcing the GT3s first, so let me just quickly get past this guy. If you announced the 288 GTO and then you announced a GT3, whatever you announce from here on in, then you announce the Ferrari 296, then you announce the Mustang, right? Everyone knows Sebring is the track. Whatever they announce from here on out, it's got to be better, right? You're not just going to go, I mean, personally, you're not then just going to go, here's, I don't know, a VW Golf GTI or... I mean, you never know, they might do, but in my head you wouldn't, like... But that's my head, right? We might get the Ford Transit Custom. Aston would be a welcome addition. They can probably compete with LMU if they add a few more GT3s and Sebring. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what they really need to concentrate on now. I mean, they've already said that they're concentrating on the racing aspect of the game now. I think if LMU never existed, if LMU never came out and didn't become so popular, then I feel like Kunos could have had all the time in the world to develop the game. But because LMU exists, and because they are developing at a fast pace and people are enjoying it, then the Reliant Robin, then I feel like they've had their hands tied. So in a way, I'm thankful to LMU because it's kind of like deviated the way that this game's going. So in a good way, like. But yeah, let's see what they announce. I'm assuming. Oh my God, what happened there? Damn, that rear right's going to be on fire. Yeah, let's see what they announce next. Oh my God, not again. Huge potential, yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. Massive, massive, massive potential. I can't wait. I can't wait for the 0.6. And the game just looks so good. It looks incredible. And it, for me, it's like, not only does it look incredible, like the cars feel great. Kai's on us now. Yeah, they do feel great. Like, and you know what the best thing about it is? They still haven't finished. that's what blows my mind at the minute, is they still haven't finished. No. I keep invalidating. Yeah, there's so much more to come. Absolutely, I totally agree with you. There's so much more to come. I know, because it's so important. Where did he go? I don't know why at the beginning it's perfect. I think maybe it's the camber might need to be lowered for the race. You're struggling. Yeah, I've had a few more races than you. But I think the camber needs to be lowered. Oh my god. I think if I was to concentrate, I could probably overcome it. It definitely gets worse and worse and worse. Right, we need to take out some fuel as well. Yeah, it really dropped. It really drops in pace. I wonder if that's the camber. Oh my god, I forgot to look at the fuel. We had one lap of fuel extra, didn't we? I reckon that we should drop this. Yeah, I was doing my first race. I was doing two minutes. So what were you doing? Yeah, I was pretty much the same as that. I was pretty much the same as that. But I can get, so my fastest lap was a 59.1, but then my pace really dropped off. I think it was the camber settings. So I've dropped them down to 3.5 and see if that does anything. I'm on one wing. Yeah, I started on that, and then I raced someone, and I couldn't get past them on the straight, so I dropped it to 1. awful. Oh, you absolute... I just need that turning on the straight. I think we could get in the 58s here. Mind you, the tyres already feel like they're gone. Pavel, how you doing? Right, now I need to get turn 1 right. I feel like the tyres have gone. Come on. I just feel like that around that last bit, it starts loosening up. Come on. Come on. No, 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 come on. I'll take that. Oh, you could have given me a bit of slipstream. I reckon at the minute a 58.5 is probably my maximum with full fuel. Damn, that's happened twice there now. Eyes on it. This one's going to be a bit more of a race. That was a lucky lap. I keep making mistakes. Nothing's lucky. Nothing is lucky. How are you finding the one wing? It's a lot better, isn't it? How are you finding the one wing? One wing's so much better, isn't it? So I was racing someone in the first race, and I just kept it on the standard, and I couldn't. I couldn't overtake him on the straight, and he was making mistakes left, right, and centre. So I was like, let me try this one wing because I think that's the way to go round here. So, and it wasn't actually that bad. Can you do zero wing? I wonder if you could do zero wing. I mean, that'll be stupid, but because some of the cars, like I'm pretty sure the BMW is a little bit broken because you can go minus on the wing. Oh, you can't, right? Yeah. Kai, are you looking forward to the Ford Mustang? I have. What a move! Oh my god, my car's all over the place. Right, I'm out of the slipstream. Oh, why have I got so much understeer now? What is going on? And my tyres aren't getting up to thingy. I think it's the camber that I took off. Oh, here we go. Now they're starting to get there. No, what's going on? Like, I literally changed one thing. One number. I can't get it turned into turn one. Oh, we're gonna get absolutely stung here. right, I have to get turn 1 right. There's so much time in turn 1. Still not right. Oh, that's a slowdown. That is a slowdown. How is that not a slowdown? he's really struggling. Where's Rudolph come from? What's Rudolph's time? 58.5. Oh, we stalled! We got to be careful for Rudolph as well. I'll try and give you the slipstream. It's going to help you because he's coming. That Rudolph guy's coming as well. He's just going to go straight around the outside of me. I'm going to give it to him and then see if we can take him on the straight. Or maybe not. I don't know what happened to him there. I broke super early. Right, 0.6. Yeah, no, it's not that. You still want to beat him on track, don't you? Yeah, even if he gets past, just as long as he doesn't pull away, I can catch him on the straight. There's 2 laps left. So if he goes for it, I'm going to let him have it. Which he is. No, he's not. Pretend to make a mistake. So I want to keep him behind now. I need to do really well in this first sector. No! I don't know if I've got it. I don't know if I've got it. We're going to top out. We've topped out. No! My camera's frozen, is it? Oh, that's right. Damn, that was a good race. Oh, there we go. Should be back now. Oh, what a race that was. Yeah, something happened to my car at the beginning. It was like it would not stop into turn one. And it's the first time it's felt like that. It literally wouldn't stop into turn one. And then I had to like adjust my driving in order to sort of bring it back, but it didn't feel like that before. But it was like the times were getting quicker and quicker. Like we did a 59, like 59.1, then 59.7. These 2 laps were horrible, and then we started bringing it back, and then we started falling away again. But I don't know if that's because of the racing that we were doing. But yeah, trying to understand these tyres, I think. Yeah, so much. I don't think they're like they were in ACC, where you can just literally push them as hard as you want. They go through phases, I think. And if you've got loads of camber on, so in the last race where I had loads of camber, the car was falling away from me. Whereas I've taken a bit of camber off this time, it was like the car was gradually coming to me. Yeah, how do you see? Uh, Order the GT3s. What, the Cup car? I mean, it's nice having a new combo. we're we're 10 hours apart on ACC, are we? Right, should we go for a should we go for an actual quali lap? Let's try and do a quali lap. Seeing as Rudolph's here and Kai, we'll try and do a quali lap. Oh, I can't believe it. Right, I'm not going to destroy this tyre around that corner, in actual fact. .6. What? Oh my god, I was looking at the time.
Yeah, absolutely. So for the front bump stop rate, I'd reduce it just slightly. Maybe drop it from 300 down to 250. Then for the front range, we can narrow it a touch. Make the top end a bit softer, maybe cap it at 0.05 meters instead of 0.07. For the rear, we can keep the bump stop rate at 300, but let's raise the range slightly, give it a bit more room. Maybe start at 0.03 and cap at 0.07. That should let both ends settle a bit more, keeping the grip up and stability dialed in.
Yeah, I
Test that.
think
I see.
hang
what
on,
you mean.
stop. We are 300 on the front bump stop rate. They move up and down in 100s. Bump stop range on the front is 0.015, and they move up and down in 5s. The rear is 300 and the range is 0.04.
Perfect. Thanks for clarifying. So since we're starting from those values, what I'd do is keep the bump stop rate at 300 for both ends, but we can slightly widen the front bump stop range. Instead of going up in 5s, let's go a bit more smoothly. Keep it from minus 0.02 up to 0.02. So a bit finer. For the rear, since it's 0.04, we can also just adjust the top end. Go up to 0.045. Keep the increments subtle so the car stays predictable, but it gives you a bit more compliance. Test that out and we'll see how it grips.
Hey Cyrus, how you doing? It. So what exactly has that done to the car? Like, what am I expected to see?
Good question. So by widening those bump stop ranges, you're basically giving the car a bit more travel before the bump stops begin. That means when you hit a curve or go over a sudden rise, the suspension can compress or extend a bit more smoothly. It should give you a bit more grip, especially on uneven surfaces, so the car stays planted, especially when
There's so much time in turn 1. Why don't you stream? I don't know. I just went to YouTube. I don't know. You should also stream on Twitch and farm some of those views from there. Not highly contested at the moment. Yeah, maybe. Damn it, come on. So, I reckon, let's take all this fuel out. I reckon, 5, 10, 15. I reckon we could do it. How is he still here? I need to cross the line though, quickly. Okay, I've just got enough time, I think. Okay, cool. Set up in Discord. Man, he did a 57! What? 57.4? I reckon I could get a 57.9. Whatever we'll do is just go faster. He is a quick boy. Everyone's spinning around. Yeah, he's quick, man. 57.4. What was that?
I'm sorry, but you've hit the daily limit for
What? I'm sorry, you've daily limit. Oh, I've just done what ChatGTP's told me to do. GPT, yeah. I just went on to ChatGPT and like I've built a setup from that. No, get back in. I'm not going to be able to race this guy. I was waiting to race you. You've got a minute. 1 minute. 59 seconds. 50. 45. 40. 35. 30 seconds. 25. 20. 15. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. No, you're starting from the pit lane. I ain't catching him now. He's gone to one wing, I think. Yeah, he's gone to one wing. He's he's lowered his wing after he saw that I was overtaking him. How's he so quick through there, like? Oh, we got Kai behind us. was terrible. .58 flat. Damn, the geezer's like 6/10 faster. But we will see, actually, if he has the same problem, if his tyres go off. And then I'll know exactly why he's 6/10 faster. He seems to be coming back. I made a big mistake there. Right, we were faster that lap. Maybe he's toying with me. I think he's toying with me. Oh, no, no, no. .57.9. Damn it. The thing is, if I push any harder than what I'm doing at the minute, it's going to go wrong. Oh, my headphones. Oh my god, I just lost 1.7 seconds because of that. I need to save a bit of fuel. I think I need to say 0.1 basically. Oh my god. I got to slow down, didn't I? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. We take P2. Oh no, I've got no fuel. I just made it across the line. You got disqualified? Oh yeah. I was running out of fuel and my battery on my headphones went. Uh... Did you actually start at the back? Where did you start? Or did you... I didn't see you. I saw you in the pits. Oh, nice. Was my accounting helping? Oh, you started at the back. What are this week's dailies? Alton Park in the GR86. Donington in the Peugeot 205. Porsche 718 Cayman at Laguna Seca. The GT2 at Watkins Glen. Delara Dash at Road Atlanta. The 911 GT3 at Nürburgring. And then the MX5 at... Oh my god. The MX5 at the Nürburgring 24 hours. 3 laps. I really hope in 0.6, I really hope that they have a dedicated GT3 like daily race. Yeah, I'm gonna do a few more. It's funny how rapid we go. We start the day doing 2:01 and 2 minutes, and then we're like, we rapidly get to like 59, then 58. Now we're trying for 57. I can't see 57 though. Not yet. Oh no, let me take some fuel out. Yeah, no worries. I like Leclerc and Hamilton. I just like whoever's at Ferrari.
I'm sorry, but you've hit the daily limit for advanced voice.
Oh. Those pesky limits. You can't hear me? You should be able to hear me. So join the stream to see actually online situation that you described last week about AC Evo's absence, but those physics of AC Evo are so good. Car is so lively. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think 0.6, the 0.6 update is going to make a massive difference. Because we're going to have like a few GT3s, so... Oh, that's because I switched the mic off. I'm trying to dictate to my computer. Yeah, and the Ford Mustang. Ford Mustang's been announced. And there's another 3 or 4 cars as well waiting to be announced. Plus Sebring. God damn it. I don't think I've got enough fuel. Don't run out of fuel. Oh no! Oh my god, look how close that is. I'm gonna get one lap. Damn, well look at that understeer. I think I've made this car worse. no, no! Let's see what it would have been. I struggle here. Here in the last corner. This last sector is where I struggle quite a lot, but the rest of the lap I'm pretty good. Right. Yo, I need the toilet. Shut it. We'll leave it at that. We will test. You sent me a setup? Yeah, I like tinkering with it myself, like, because I don't know, like, you kind of setting it up. Yeah, I don't know. I like doing my own, but thank you. What on earth was that guy doing? Cheers, does it? I don't know if you saw what happened at the beginning, but that big tier decided to ram straight into us. I'm still on Nords trying to get faster, just had practice on Nords, N4 GT3, just done 3 laps, 8:24, still learning the extra bit. Start. 1 sec. I'm just used to tourist. Oh, nice. You're getting quicker, though. That's the main thing. It's all about trying to get quicker. Quick enough to do well in the grid race when it comes up. Oh, in sim grid. Right, 10 seconds to the next two. I doubt we can get P2, but we could get on the podium. Not like that. Yeah, the car feels doesn't feel like it was before. Those changes I made a bit worse, actually. We should be doing 58s. But then I did destroy the tyres, haven't we? And we've got damage, actually. So actually, I don't know if those tyres... I don't know if the setup changes of any good or not. no. Okay. We still lost time, but... I think I'm not sure when we're going to be on these guys. We're definitely catching. Oh, we can get P2. Something's happened to P2. You started sim racing a few months ago. You started losing points on SimGrid. So my plan was to choose one car, one track, get faster, and then go in SimGrid when my car and track is on when I'm faster. Okay, that sounds like a good plan. Give me slip. Oh no, I'm going to end up in a fight with this guy. We might not get P2. Oh, he's got a 5-second penalty actually. Right, we should sail past him. Oh, no, no, no! Can we get that point too? Did we get it? Did we get the P2? Let's have a quick look at this this crybaby. Here he is. I think... Let's see. So this guy had a drive-through. Bearing in mind what he did on the start, let's all watch what he does on the start. So that's what he did on the start, and then he got upset because of this. So he's dawdling, but bearing in mind he's got a drive-through. I've got it right on the apex there. Like, look, I can't get any closer to the apex, but he's got a problem with this. So then he does this. How salty. How salty is that? Yeah, exactly, talentless. He gets upset that he can't drive. And for your info, his name is Big Ear. But he missed the T out because it should be Big Tear. Oh. Or he missed the T and the S, Big Tears. Right. Yeah, no worries. What's annoying is I couldn't see if that setup that I created was any good. Why are these guys stuck? Look, these all guys are stuck. Why are they all stuck? Oh, nice. Yeah, mine's getting there. I want a bit more out of it. Just down to you. You've been doing admin in EVO server. And some people make you wonder. Yeah. No! Oh my god. This could be a good time. Could have been a good time. Oh, I've messed it up. If I don't mess this up, this is a 57. I don't believe it, I messed it up. It's the last sector. It's that last sector. I'm terrible. What is this guy doing here? Oh my god, this guy's gonna actually ruin my lap. Who is it? James Snowden. Oh, thank you, James. Thank you. Oh my god, no! He didn't ruin my lap, I ruined my lap. Damn it, that could have been pole. Oh, I've got another one. Oh, thank you. No! Oh! Alright, we're going to get one more shot at this. Oh my god, is Jack going to ruin it for us? Oh, come on. No, Jack, please. Damn it. I think I could have done it. I don't know if this setup is better or not. I think it's slower, to be honest with you. I don't, to be honest with you, I don't know where I was with it. Uh... Right, this guy's got away now. Mind you, he hasn't got a high wing. Sorry, he has got a high wing. I got to get turn 1 right. Oh my god. Another one. Absolute blind. I still haven't got turn 1 right and I'm 2 tenths up. Right, this guy's coming back to us. I think we could be with him in a few laps. At last. Right, next lap we should be in his slipstream. I know exactly what's wrong with his car. What is he doing? Banksy, let's work together and get past him. Let's not fight, and then we can fight as soon as we get past him. Oh, I'm not close enough. Damn it! I don't know what he's doing here. He's taking some high line that... Right, we're much closer this time. Oh my. He's really bad, like, I can't get the exit that I want. Done it again. No, where's Banksy? No! Hey Eldo, how you doing? Oh, he's gone wide. This is it. This is it. This is it. I've absolutely papagered that. I just needed to cover the inside. What can I do? Damn! That... I'm not close enough. we'll top out before we get past. I think we need to be within 4. Oh, well, that ruined that. I might go with 2-wing, because we're topping out at the end of the straight, so I think 2-wing is the way to go. Yeah, because we top out at 8.3 or 8.4 and then we come backwards in speed. But so I think 2-wing might be the better way to go. A bit more downforce through the corners, and we might not top out at the end unless we're in slipstream. Back to the pit lane. Let's have a quick look at what happened. He just didn't go. He just understeered. If you watch his car, it kind of understeers. It doesn't turn in when he wants it to turn in. So I start turning in, trail braking. He starts braking and turning, but he's going straight. I'm assuming he's turning. So watch, he should start braking and turning, but he goes straight. There, he's turning, but he's going straight. And then we touch. We're going to try a two-wing. We're going to try a two-wing setup. I think two-wing is the way to go. Because you're topping out at the end of the straight. So I'd rather try not to top out at the end of the straight. And then maybe get a little bit extra downforce in the corners. We'll see. We'll see. We need to take some of this fuel out. Yeah, some people are just, I don't know, they're oblivious. I'm going with a two-wing setup now, Banksy, because we're topping out at the end of the straight and we're losing like 5 miles an hour when we top out. So I'm wondering if it's better to have a two-wing and get the extra downforce and then not top out on the straight. Oh my god. Well, we'll see. Look at this guy's rejoin. Do you know what? I am going to go back to the pits and get myself some clean air. Oh, you top out with 4? Well, I'm going to try 2. Let's see what happens with 2. Yeah, people don't pay attention, unfortunately. Guys, if you're just joining us, please don't forget to hit that like button. I think this will be my last race. We are back tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll do this or rally. Yeah, maybe catch you tomorrow. Thanks for dropping in. I'm not sure if it's placebo, but the rear definitely does feel a bit more planted. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, look at this. Could be straight into the 57s. There's definitely more in this. Oh, come on. What was that? Oh, the rears are hotter now. I think the pressures need to come down. Yeah, pressures need to come down and we're going to go faster. Oh, I can't believe it. Right, let's get these pressures down. Oh, I need to go. I'll just do qualifying. Oh my god. There's so much traffic. Can't believe it. But what's happened with the rear tyre now? What's going on with these pressures? $57.7 or $57.8. Oh, here we go. Right, that's done for today. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more with this. Right, that's us done. I shall see you tomorrow. What is that in the corner of my screen? What on earth is this? That shouldn't look like that. Oh my god. Looks don't know what that is. Anyway, take care guys. I will catch you tomorrow.